Oh my gosh, heckies, everybody. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I keep forgetting my microphone is on the other side right now. Okay, hello. I hope you're having a good day, morning, afternoon, evening, whichever is most applicable for you. Oh, I'm surprised. The train didn't get picked up on my microphone, it seems like. Okay. Okay, anyways, gosh heckies, I have been doing a little bit of work on both my computer and my stream. So my battle station now has my Radeon 5700 XT video card back inside instead of the GeForce 1060, which, long story short, that means more video memory. So I'm able to do more with my VTuber setup and like high settings for games. And also, it means that, well, I mean, other than the memory, better game settings. It should hopefully mean that I have less problems with my VTuber avatar slowing down and getting to more like a slideshow type of thing at some point. But yes, whoa, hey Apple Juice, welcome in, heckin', always so nice to see you. I keep looking over because, kitties. Kitties. Okay, so I think I'm ready to go ahead and dip on over to the meat and potato scene. And I'm gonna go ahead and stop the rain wave because it's not necessary right now. We're gonna be playing Encased, and Encased has a really good soundtrack. Really good soundtrack. Some of the dialogue is voiced. I love it when it is. Don't get me wrong, I very much enjoy reading on stream, but I love voiced dialogue in any game, whether I'm streaming it or not. Okay, so the game's loaded. Let me go ahead and get the capture going now. So far, so good, by the way. Even just right here, it would be dropping frames before on my VTuber avatar. Okay. This is so awesome. So I'm probably not going to play with that stuff right now, but I tell you, where is Encased? Where... I don't see Encased using like any of my GPU right now. Okay. Surely this is a mistake. Oh yeah. Okay, I don't think anyone heard that because I think I need to add the audio source. So I will be right back. Oh, okay, I think that should be good. But yeah, oh my gosh. I'm getting lost here just marveling at how well the game is playing with the streaming setup. Alright, I'm not gonna attempt anything. For today, I'll probably leave the graphics settings where they are. I'd rather not have to figure out the correct settings again. So, significant fatigue. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. So I'm here at Magellan. What the heck was I doing again? I need to install beacons. Okay. Small hill near the emulator. Okay. Why is... I thought I went to the camp of the first settlers. Maybe not? Okay, I'm gonna go to... I need to get these beacons. Where are the beacons? Henrietta. I'd probably get them from the emulator project then, which is not where I am. Or is it? No, this is Magellan Station. Emulator project is in Junktown. Pity, I guess. So I want to find Henrietta.
Handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Oh, there she is.
Russo is nibbling the end of her pen and studying some papers.
I'm planning an experiment. If you want my attention, speak up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask her to remind me of my task, because it's been a minute.
Russo puts her papers aside.
Briefly. Get the Maelstrom beacons, 3 anomaly protectors, and the implant from the churches. Install the beacons, catch a heavy truck from the phalanx, and get funds from Nakamura for settling a camp by the 3rd beacon.
Okay, so...
The rest is my responsibility. I'll gather the staff, prepare the equipment, and travel to the camp where you find me waiting like a faithful wife. Is that brief and to the point enough?
Henrietta returns to studying her papers.
It might be too brief, because I'm getting hung up on get the Maelstrom beacons.
Russo nods to show she's listening.
Well, here we go.
Henrietta draws an invisible line on her Kairos screen.
The beacons are Johann Reisner's invention. He's from Carmine Heights. That's where you find them.
Okay. What about the heavy trucks?
Russo points at her communicator screen.
At the Phalanx camp. They have the kind of vehicles we need, and Zemeckis' men are the only ones who can do the maintenance. They've got a warehouse full of everything.
Okay, how to get the implant?
Russo looks at you apprehensively.
Am I missing something, or do you just not listen when I talk? You can get an implant in the church. Just don't let them give you a snow job.
Okay, what about the 3rd
Russo
beacon?
pauses to study the map on her handheld.
I wish I knew. It should be around here, according to the calculations. But it seems like only the fops know how to get there.
Russo fakes a yawn.
All right, come on, Captain Buzzkill. Spit it out.
Oh my. Whoa. Whoa. Also. There we go. That's a little better. Oh no, this... I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to move a couple of windows real quick.
Attention, attention.
Okay, there we go.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
So, Carmine Heights. I believe I went there recently. Or is it just the city? I think it might just be the city. Right here. Yeah, it looks to be. Okay. I don't think... I don't think this is Carmine Heights. I get so confused about Carmine Heights itself in this game, but... I have been here, I know that. Maybe I can drive this somewhere. Oh no. I never imagined it would be so easy for me to get lost in one of these cities. Oh, it's the temple. I need to go here anyways.
Salutations.
Okay, so a thin, red-haired guy opens his arms in a greeting as if intending to hug you. Join the church. Step into the world of a better future. Observe that he'd make a good preacher. The novitiate falters, excited, and lifts his teleglasses to his forehead. Really? A sincere, almost childlike smile appears on his face. They don't trust me with the megaphone and teleglasses for some reason. Maybe it's just that I look too young.
It was nice chatting.
Well, that's an interesting looking church. Oh my. Only 120 combons a month. Subscribe now. I think not. I only have a 308. Charlie Brown here. A round-headed novitiate with thin blonde hair and sunken eyes is slouching beside a slot machine. A cable from his handheld is connected to a port in the machine's plywood side. Columns of numbers are showing on the screen, and they mean nothing to you. The guy jumps and adjusts his robes. A blue engineer's jacket peeks out from beneath. The glittering badge on his robes reads Gordon Stettler. Does it ask him what the heck he's doing? This is a commercial confidentiality, mate. Doubt. I'm pressing Y. I'm doubting. Gordon turns the handheld so you can't see the screen. So I'm just making the game a bit more complex, you know. More tokens, fewer payouts. The church needs money, see? Uh-oh. Okay, so it's about the gambling machines there. Go figure. Go ahead and ask him about the machines. And he cheers up. Cool games, you should try them. Nothing special, but with the glasses, you're a real spaceship pilot. And this one is a real casino. Oh, okay. You might earn the money this way, but you'll lose it more often. Folks lose thousands of combons here each day. Good income for the church it is. Ugh. Just move past how frustrating of a statement that is.
Come back again.
So, teleglasses terminal, we. Sure. A system lockdown. What's this person doing in here? Indeed. A naked guy in teleglasses dances languidly behind the tinted glass of the booth. He points to a wire sticking out of a port that runs through the glasses.
Hiya.
Put on your glasses, connect, and you'll come. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. It's a game. It's a game. Okay. Yes. Put on your glasses, connect, and you will come so hard that you won't be able to walk, I swear. All money goes to the needs of the church. He twitches hysterically, throwing up his arms in ecstasy. Indeed, okay, I guess I'm gonna pay the money, take my money, put on the teleglasses, and connect to The prostitute. You put money through a crack in the glass, put on teleglasses, and stick a wire into the socket on your temple. I have a socket on my temple. The glass in front of you seems to dissolve, and the guy standing in the booth, smiling, takes a step towards you. You pull out the cord and come to your senses, leaning your forehead against the warm glass of the booth. Oof. Pleasant tiredness fills your body, and for some reason, your pants are wet.
See ya.
Wow. Well.
What?
I mean, it only cost me 200 buckies. That seems like a good deal, right? I honestly did not expect to find that in the temple here. Who's this? Him? This man is very... Oh, I know him. It's Tim Ginsburg, the orange from the Magellan expedition. He's wearing the church's scarlet robes now, and a small vinyl... a smile... Let me try again. A small vinyl teleglasses bag hangs on his belt.
Why are you bugging me?
He squintingly studies your face. Damn it, it's you. I mean, geez, what kind of I don't remember the impression I made, but doesn't seem to have been a good one. Damn it, it's you. I remember you were there too at Nashville, and then you... Oh, hell. I saw you again later, thought I was seeing things because of the glasses. Looks like I was mistaken. Or I'm still seeing them. Tim looks unhappy and distrustful. Good. Good. Say you'd like to talk about what happened at Nashville. He scowls. Hell, do I look like a nostalgic old geezer? I don't enjoy thinking on any of that. Well, I mean... Ask if he knows what happened to the others from the expedition. The orange shakes his head. Not a damn thing more than you do. But I think nothing good for sure. Hope Decker Schultz is burning in hell now. I has more questions. He covertly spits on the floor. Hell, I usually charge for talking about past and future, but go on, ask. Usually get away with charging or just charge? I mean... So ask what happened to him after he got out. Found myself some wheels. He accompanies his words with a sharp gesture, like breaking a window with his elbow. Oh, that's one way to find wheels. It grew bigger and bigger, and I drove faster and faster. There was a moment when Maelstrom got so huge I just gave up. Thought there was no chance of escape. Then it just moved away on some new course. Fucking irony. Ginsburg smiles weakly, staring into nothing. Well. Yeah, I have more questions. Wonder whether he felt the influence of Maelstrom. He taps on his head with a crooked finger. Yeah, it kinda got me a bit. I see weird dreams sometimes. And there's more. Well, more. Okay. Ask him about other things. Let's loose a suspicious snort. Why you asking? We ain't friends. Though, doesn't matter. Beats talking about Nashville anyway. Why did he decide to join the church? Try living under the new committee and you'll see. Orange has got an awful life there. Fines, jail, fines for going to jail, jail for not paying your fines. Got locked up for some minor shit. When I got out, I'd already had enough of the bastards. Ginsberg clenches his fists. His face turned tense and angry. Finding it hard to argue with that. He relaxes and looks around. So I gave up citizenship and they threw me out of Magellan. Here they gave me food, treated me like a man, said I could stay as long as I wanted. So I stayed. Well, that's one reason to stay. I'm not sure that would be a good enough reason for me to stay, but maybe that's just because I don't trust the teleglasses or pretty much this organization. Say you'd like to talk about no, and I don't want to talk about that. Inquire out how he makes his living. I can guess. You ain't gonna believe it, but it's fortune telling. Got that from Maelstrom. Oh. Lucky bastard. This seems like he might be important plot-wise. I can look at someone and see their future. Small things, though. Can jip you while playing cards and shit like that. Ginsberg spreads his hands. Yeah. That checks out. Opinion of the church. The orange considers before answering. That's clear as it is. They got their goals, aiming for the big politics, making money whatever way they could. I personally see only good coming from the church, and I don't give a damn what others think. Oh, well. Ugh. I guess it's a good thing he don't give a damn. He looks down at his teleglasses bag. But this thing I ought to quit. Worse than drugs, damn it. Losing control. That's kind of like the church's thing, though. As far as I know. I think the church is good. I support what they do. But these teleglasses, I don't like the teleglasses. Besides that, what else is there to this church? I haven't seen it.
Good luck.
Just go and empty out the cash register. No, let's talk to Ellie here.
What do you need?
The emaciated novitiate rips her glasses off with annoyance and looks at you. You see her eyes are black-rimmed and baggy now. Looks like she didn't sleep for a long time. Now, what do you want? I'm busy, you see. And you... Wait, have we ever met? What's your name? He looks around, somewhat lost. Damn, looks like I flew away again. Do you know what time it is? I'm starving, too. Well, there we go. The heckin' teleglasses. With a measure of relief, she puts her teleglasses back on and tilts her head back, entering the virtual world. She just was talking about eating some food. What the heck? Yeah, get me some of those teleglasses. I want some right now.
I'm all ears.
See you
Okay,
later.
just first off, she says she's a cook right here. What is all this? What is all this? None of that looks edible. I'm just saying.
Oh, you again.
Aw, darn it, I missed the initial conversation. Look at the display. Open lunchboxes filled with tasty looking food. I disagree. Stand in a row behind the glass. Golden brown chicken legs, peas, corn, red sauce with neatly cubed vegetables. There's one caveat, however. All this delicious food is made of wax. What the? Making me mad. Made me hungry and then it wax. That's why the case is full of wax props. The cook exhales tiredly. It's for the visuals. That's what the food looks like in the teleglasses. You want something? Heckin' teleglasses. Ask for one of the lunchboxes. Evelina reaches beneath the counter and produces a lunchbox filled with a thick, bluish sludge resembling tofu in antifreeze. Just like Mother used to make. It looks about as appetizing as it sounds. Uh-huh. Okay, I shouldn't have thought about that food too much. Examine the food through the teleglasses. You put the device on your head and the dish suddenly looks delicious. You see a plate of fluffy white rice with sauce, thinly sliced fish, and roasted shrimp. The lunchbox smells awesome. Okay. Ask what the local food is really made of. The cook sneers awkwardly. Honestly, anything at all. Expired canned food, wild apples, cactus flesh, hyena meat, and so on. We blend it together, boil all the goodness out of it, then add gluten and vitamin C, D, and E. It's not that bad, by the way. Rich in starch. Come on, try it. She taps the glass case with one finger. For science, I'm gonna eat some. The novitiate gestures grandly at the display case. Yeah. Use your imagination and choose. The drinks are real, by the way. Ooh. Happiness ready lunch. Joy ready lunch. White. Proper. Champion. I'm surprised she has a champion ready meal. Like that's actually good as far as I know. It's really it's a surprise. Like the stats that you get from these items. Well, I want to get these ready meals. I don't I'm not actually gonna try one of these church meals. So 205. I need to sell some things. Not my battle armor. The flamethrower is kind of useful. The hyena meat. Oh, I didn't even realize I fried that. Okay. Grenades. I don't need grenades. 70. Robot charging. Oh. I should leave that. Oh, darn it. Clicked the wrong button. Oops. Maybe I could sell a bunch of ammo. Like... Well, no, I don't want to sell ammo, actually. There we go. Okay. Gosh,
Goodbye.
hickeys. The barter system in this game, I'm still getting used to it. Ah. Heck yeah. Glitched. Been a minute since, oh my gosh, heckies, everybody. Hey. Yup. Yup. I always forget that I added those fart noises. Alright, time to talk to Victor over here. Oh my. The man standing before you may seem mentally challenged. He's standing with his head thrown back, mouth half open, saliva dripping onto his dirty robes. Apparently, he's been in the teleglasses since far too long. Despite his deplorable state, his robes suggest he's a churchman of a rather high rank. Listening closer, you can hear quiet mumbling. Yes, yes, of course. You'll be mine. We'll be together forever. The two of us. For eternity. Just you and me. Eh. How romantic. Pat him on the shoulder. No more. Oops. Indeed, indeed. Okay, I'm gonna try to scare this guy, pat him on the shoulder. The stranger is rocking like a rag doll. He's staring somewhere past you, head cocked. Oh. What kind of a kitchen is this? Just give me the instant coffee, I swear. Also, I'm gonna try something. Oh, no. Go away, Battle.net launcher. Okay. I want to try changing a couple of settings here real quick for the graphics. I think I want soft shadows, but I'm gonna try changing these from low to high. I mean, it looks okay in Process Explorer. I think it's kind of sitting at about 80% total GPU utilization. Nerd stuff. Nerd stuff. Also, I just spent money on a proper nutrition ready meal. Take the beer and the snacks. Just raid the church's fridge. I mean, who among us has never raided the church's fridge? Come on. Come on. I know I have. One of my ears is a little bit sensitive today, so I'm trying to keep my headphone from being directly on it, applying that pressure. Quenching that thirst, oh yeah. Yes, yes. Time to do some cooking. Look at all those delicious items like rat roast, fried cockroach eye, and everyone's favorite, boiled whelper eye. Just thinking about how juicy. I love that it gives you nausea for 600 turns. In terms of Kanban value, the fried hyena meat is the best. Because, I mean, all the others make you sick. What? There's a modifier, ungodly salty food. It's like, yeah, you can eat it, but it's so salty. You know what? I'm gonna take it. No. Should I? I mean, let me see. I can make 4. It'll take all my salt. I'm not gonna do that. So anything that doesn't like require an actually useful reagent or mat, I'm just gonna skip over. Because you get XP for cooking these up. Oh no, it's the Reverend. This is gonna suck. I don't like him.
I wouldn't stay here. Reverend Santiago is standing in the middle of the main hall. His scarlet robe sparkles in the light of dozens of lamps. As you move closer, you hear him eagerly explaining something to someone via his kairos.
Oh, my friend, you don't think additional columns are the only possible solution, do you? They'll take up too much space. Can we suspend the balcony from above? Perhaps to the detriment of its size? No. The square footage must be preserved. The temple must accommodate as many believers as possible. This is both its essence and purpose.
He throws up his hands in exultation and only then notices you.
I mean, this seems like a decent enough conversation to interrupt.
Welcome! Have you decided to join us? I knew this moment would come.
The Reverend smiles radiantly.
Say that I'm here for the emulator project. I need an implant to increase maelstrom resistance.
Santiago spreads his arms as if about to hug you.
Yes, we designed such a device. There's only one working prototype, however. Seems like you need an implant and we need your help. So let's help each other. Isn't this a miracle of human cooperation?
No. No, it's not. Ask how I can be of use to the temple.
We need people, new faces, new followers who will flock to us once they've seen our happiness and miracles. You will show them these miracles. You will help us find these people.
He tilts his head and looks at you with an expectant smile.
You can't see it, but I was pursing my lips the whole time and in a negative fashion. I really want to refuse, but I'm pretty sure I have to.
The Reverend shakes his head.
It upsets me that you persist with this attitude. Our methods differ, but like you, I'm fighting for a better world, which means we're on the same side. When you realize this, you'll return to offer your help, and I will offer you the implant.
Heck. Alright.
The Reverend gives you a beaming smile.
Wonderful. Inside the end table in my office is a briefcase that contains a pair of teleglasses and a megaphone. You must preach and entice people to our glorious temple.
A stooped man with sparse gray hair is scrutinizing the temple's ceiling, head thrown back, squinting myopically. On his chest is a badge reading Gerald Valenza, Architect.
Well, hello there.
He gives you a quick, completely detached look. Just a sec, don't distract me, okay? I have calculations to make. What are you doing, buddy? He points to his PDA. The chief architect sent me here to help with the calculations. The churchmen are asking him to rebuild the upper tier of the temple. They will set up some very powerful computer in this hall, and just so there is enough space for everyone, they want to make 2 floors of open galleries. Mark is constantly on the phone with Santiago. I hope they will agree on a less radical reconstruction. Valenza shakes his head. Ask him what he thinks about the temple. Hold on. What are you asking? The temple? Typical brutalism, though the decor inside is quite peculiar. Very spacious. I'm afraid this spatial transparency will be lost if there are additional balconies here. Or did you ask about the, organization? The blue slyly squints, stroking his gray strands. I did ask about the organization, you heckin' dum-dum. Shuffling, Valenza comes closer. Exceptionally strange people. I'm no doctor, but some of them show progressive degradation. Well, I mean, that is something that I have noticed. Maybe those teleglasses have a mind-numbing effect on them? Just thinking out loud here. Let it stay between us, alright?
See you later.
Like, who the heck would not notice those things? I think, Oscar here is another to chat with.
Salutations.
Oscar takes his teleglasses off as you approach and winks at you. He winks at you. Hey, how are you? Hell, I completely lost track of time. Love it. Love it. Bendy. Bendy. I thought to myself, hey, this might work. Uno momento, por favor. Okay. So Oscar takes his teleglasses off as you approach and he winks at you. Hey, how are you? Hell, I completely lost track of time. Hey, I feel like I just read that. I should have dinner, I think. Otherwise, that headache will drive me to the grave. Oh, yeah. We're already there. Before you can answer, Oscar puts his teleglasses back on impatiently. Well, geez, everyone in here is so rude. So rude. I get ready to read what they have to say, and they're like, teleglasses, shut up, go away. Shut up, baiting. What? Family and happiness. Only 120 combons a month. Subscribe now. Oh, I tell you what, I've always wanted to pay 120 combons a month for family and happiness. So, it's difficult to recognize Clara Morgan in this gaunt and aged woman, though she's clearly kept her old habits. She stubs out her cigarette in an ashtray and clasps her hands in prayer. Apparently they allow smoking in the temple.
Hello again.
When Clara notices you approaching, her expression changes. Now she's cheerfully amused. I knew he was sending me a sign from the first moment I saw you. Do you know what a boding is? It's when, unable to maintain or contain her excitement, Clara produces a flask from her pocket and takes a sip. I mean, I saw you. Everything around me began glowing white. I decided I was dead too. And we were both in heaven talking about our lives. When I was about to confess, everything faded. Then I realized it must have been a sign. No sign, just weirdness. Just weirdness. So I can tell her I'm no ghost. The story of your survival is both incredible and involved, or comfort her, it's alright, you're alive and you're not angry with her. Well, I mean, I want to do both. I want to do both. I'm gonna start with the first one. I don't want her to think I'm a ghost. Your words comfort her, at least, to some extent. He lights another cigarette. Why? Not enough to prevent that, I guess. Am I not seeing things? Are you sure you're not a delusion? A thought form, as Santiago calls them? Everything is so weird in the church. I can't tell what's real and what isn't anymore. Observe that she seems to have joined the church. Blue looks both embarrassed and hurt. Santiago told me all about it. God is the same, but there are various ways to talk to him. I still follow Christ. I just follow him from here now. These glasses make it easy to see him and talk to him.
It was nice chatting.
Well, I mean, they're heckin' VR bullshit. Sorry. I don't like the teleglasses. Not even coming from a religious angle, I'm just like, I don't like them.
Speak quickly.
Ooh. A puffy-faced young guard casually pushes you away. Aww. Hey, where do you think you're going, dummy? Aren't you aware? This is the Reverend's office. Right now, there's only the secretary there. She looks at you with dislike. Eh. You can come in, but I'm watching you. And if you try to steal something, I'll rip your arms off. Capiche? Rip my arms off? Jeez. That's a little extreme.
Get out.
My gosh. What is going on here? I'm gonna loot the room. It's absolutely nothing. No. Eleanor appears to be the secretary? Assistant, whatever. Secretary, yep. A pleasant-looking woman, well, young woman, in a scarlet robe freezes in the middle of the office, looking at you in bewilderment. She smells of coffee and a sweetish perfume. Her badge reads Eleanor Kellerman, Secretary, and so you, how do you know it's Swedish? She greets you with a forced smile as she straightens her hair. Hello, I am Eleanor. The Reverend is busy now. I can bet he is. Did you have something to tell him? Tell him I'm coming. Yeah. Ask for a coffee? Yeah. Yeah. Give me that coffee. The woman readily pours you a full glass of hot and aromatic coffee. Ask if she knows what Santiago keeps in the safe. I mean, yeah, sure, why not tell me? The secretary smiles again, but her eyes show disapproval. The Reverend does not inform me about this, and please don't touch the safe, alright? Or I'll call security. You wouldn't dare. Ask what she's doing here. Yeah, what are you doing here? Walking around the safe. How do I know you're not gonna steal it? I keep order, register requests, make coffee, feed up. She pauses in horror as if realizing that she has told too much. Yeah, you have, because, feed Ab. Who you feedin'? Who you feedin'? You were careful enough to notice the strange look that Eleanor is throwing towards Santiago's desk. Ask what the hatch in the corner of the office is for. Hellerman smiled awkwardly. I'm afraid I cannot talk about it.
Good luck.
Well, time to go play with a rancor beast. I'm pretty sure that's what's in there. Something that's gonna eat me. I asked too many questions, and she's like, "Oh, don't go over there. Don't go over there." Okay. Double check OBS. I'd say we're getting kind of close to intermission time, if only because it's close enough and I need to AFK soon. But I really want to go in there. I believe I have... Oh no. I'm gonna go over here, look at all the stuff in the bathroom. There's usually some really good things in bathrooms here in this game, right? Missy. Missy. Oops, I'm sorry. I forgot. Trying to get my baby's attention. Okay, so we got Abdullah. And okay. Missy. Baby girl, come on. You know what? I have a moment. There we go. There's a wardrobe? What? What is this room? Alright, I guess. I'm gonna talk to the person standing in the bathroom. A man in a faded robe, smelling of oh, this isn't the bathroom. This is the heckin' laundry dupe. Smelling of laundry detergent, idly mops the floor.
Well, hello there.
Don't walk here. It's dirty enough as it is. At least they don't send me to scrub the chapel floors, thankfully. He murmurs, slowly wiping the tiles.
Good luck.
Meh. Meh. Did I talk to Clara?
And I was starting to get bored.
Yeah, I did.
Have a good one.
Alright, and then... Oh, wardrobe. Alright, I can search all those things at some point. I don't need to search them right now. I kind of wish I could get into the display case without anyone noticing. But I'm not allowed in there, so they would notice.
Don't touch my things.
Oh. But... She pointed out the heckin' ventilation shaft, and she was trying to be coy about it, and now she's like, don't you go down there. That's my thing.
I'm gonna call security now, you goddamn ninja.
Oh my gosh. I try to sneak around her and she... Wow. You goddamn ninja. Wow. Alright everyone, time for me to get eaten by the Rancor Beast. Oh sweet, there's no Rancor Beast. What the heck is going on down here? Rose, Jacob. Travis. I mean, it doesn't look like I have anything to worry about. Are they gonna be mad at me? A tall, lean guy with a disfigured, scarred face stares at you without averting his gaze. And look back at him. When your eyes meet, he grins contentedly and nods silent. Chuckle victoriously and move away. Look at him with respect and move away. Give him an indifferent look and move away. So he grinned. Contented. I think I'm... Chuckle. No. Respect. Yeah. It might not even matter, but... So use this computer panel. Give me data. Give me data. Damn it. doesn't contain useful data.
Speak quickly.
Travis Weber approaches you wearing a guard's uniform. You are violating the General Dome Code, Article 21, Paragraph 2, trespassing. He frowns. After a little thought, Travis Weber writes something to his Kairos. For the first time, I will just give you a warning, but this is the only one you'll get. Say that you repent of your crime. He reacts to your confession with a discreet disbelief. I'll reflect this in the report as well.
Get out.
Oh my gosh. What is Abbott doing there? You don't recognize the Abbott in this thinned, pale old man at first. Back in the mists, a very tall, square-shouldered, scaring man, pretty sure scaring man strode to meet you. While the one lying in front of you now looks more like a paper figure standing at a supermarket entrance. So thin and lifeless he seems. The church leader's eyes are closed, his breathing slow and barely audible. His dry mouth with white lips and tongue is open and a soft plastic tube runs into the old man's throat.
Good day.
A small aging woman with sparse gray hair and a wrinkled face silently puts a damp cloth in your hands. Here, hold this underwear, will ya? The poor fellow couldn't hold it back again. So, silently take the cloth. The old lady sighs and adjusts her badge with the name Rose Steinman on it. She smells strongly of carnation cologne and medications. Inquire about her opinion on Abbott. Steinman looks back at the bed. Oh, an opinion you want? Why would you need this old woman's opinion? Well, here goes. Abbott is an outstanding man. I hope God sends such fine men to everyone. That's what he is like, Abbott. Well, I regret asking. Ask who she is and what she is doing. Come on, use your pretty little head. This man is paralyzed. He needs constant care. And all sorts of injections. I'm a nurse, you silly Billy. Rose grumbles. She call me a heckin' silly Billy. As you're about to leave, you see the nurse bending over to the motionless Abbott, inserting a syringe into the catheter and injecting some kind of medicine. My goodness. And with that, I think it's time for me to get to my intermission scene. I'm maybe like 5 to 10 minutes earlier than I wanted to be for it, but I think it's just gonna be smoother for me to start it right now. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna get my overlay stuff going again. Okay. And change to my intermission scene. Let's see here. I can't quite remember what I'm gonna be playing for my next segment. But when I do, I will be adding it to the intermission scene here. Because for right now, I guess I'm gonna leave. So, I'm gonna leave it up as soft. probably what I'm gonna be playing. But I heckin' love y'all. I will be right back in just about 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, heckies. Okay. So I have to go ahead and grab a couple of things. I will be right back in about a minute or so, and I just wanted to go ahead and make mention. Gonna be, that time of my intermission where I'm like, busy doing something at the keyboard for probably about, 2 to 3 minutes. But, yeah. Love y'all. BRB. Oh my gosh. Oh my, wow. Always surprised at how sensitive the microphone that I have is to like everything other than my voice. Hey. Gonna be playing a little bit of SAR. I believe I'm gonna have some friendo backup today in SAR. And of course I will have the party code posted in chat and on my stream itself. I'm just taking forever over here to do something that before stream I told myself why. It's gonna take like 2, maybe 3 minutes. Why should I worry about that before like actually going live? I should have taken care of it before going live. Oh well. Just another streamer learning experience. Also, Goshekis, I want to go ahead and mention this here train minecart thingy in Minecraft, the video for my intermission that I'm doing right now. I'm gonna be redoing it pretty dang soon. Like probably either later today or just tomorrow with some new shaders and all kinds of like visual goodies. Because with my video card that is both old and new, I can actually get really good frame rates with these shader packs. With my GeForce 1060. Even the potato shader packs were a lot. They killed my frame rate. And like for instance, this video as you're seeing it right now, I'm pretty sure there's no shaders on that. That's just what it is. Like the base game with like max graphics and all that. Uh-oh. Missy. You don't need to be a butthead, Missy. Hey, Missy. 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 My baby girl trying to be such a defensive butt. It's okay, Miss. Okay. I tell you what, this whole train ride here though is extremely fun to take in the game. And not only is it fun to take, but it's very helpful in certain like benchmarking capacities. Like not just your graphics, but being able to actually like generate and render like all of those chunks. Also, gosh, Heckies, like the fact that after all these years, like Minecraft is still being optimized. Like, I really wish they would just develop something like the Bedrock edition, but fully compatible with Java, the Java version at least, and like not be on a restrictive license. Like, Microsoft could be doing good things with the game, but they just of course want to make money off of it. Alright, gosh hecky. I took forever to get that ready, but I finally have it ready. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and step away. This intermission video still has about 8 minutes on it. And I'm pretty sure I should get back before then. Alright, heckin' love y'all, BRB, and then star time. Becky's. Gosh, Hickeys, Oof, I think I'm ready. Oh, hiccups. Ah. Alright, let me update my game. Because, yeah, I do believe I have settled on... Oh. Mwah. Okay, so let's see here. I already closed out of the other game, so super. There we go. And I believe the audio capture is already going for SAR. Yep. So let me capture the game window. There we go. There we go. Oh gosh. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and play a solo match to warm up. I haven't played any SAR today, so... Ow. Ow. This track is not a bad track. It's just, it's too grand for right now. Gosh heckies. Your heckin' taco, I swear. Tacoed again. Okay, gosh heckies. Here we go. Gonna play some Walking Dead. Create a cross platform. A party XCLM. Go ahead and put it in the usual locations. No, alright. And in chat. Ooh, welcome in, Pancake. Heck yes. Heck yes. Hope you are having a good one. Wah. Wah. Rainbow time. Never have enough rainbow. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. So... I think I'm all set and ready to go. Trying to remember if I'm forgetting any last minute reparations. Oh, don't go. Uh-oh. Oh no. There was a big dirt compacting machine that was vibrating the entire building at work, and it made it sound like the dab does in SAR. Whoa. Oh no, I'm infected with the cluckles already. I mean... Hey, where are you guys going? Where you get back here? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Wait. Christy J. Yeah, that... It's one thing when you're, like, at home, and there's that kind of, like, extreme noise going on. Because I feel like it's easier at home to just put on some headphones, listen to some music, turn something up. But when you're at work, your options are rather limited most of the time. And most employers, I feel, just like, well, you gotta deal with it. I don't know, I'm used to bosses that don't care about pretty much anything, so... And I mean anything with regards to, like, worker health and safety and comfort. Final kill, Pancake. Good job. Got him. Got him. Oops. As soon as I started reloading, I'm like, wait a second, I'm forgetting something. That's okay. That was a pretty good round. Pretty good round. Completely forgone. Oh no. Distracted by pierogi. Almost got smashed. Oh no, pancake. cake, oh my gosh. Trying to anime betrayal me. Gosh darn it. Ow. You know, this game has me wondering if there... Well, actually, no, I know the answer to this question. If there are pistols that have the same kind of, like, bullet as, like, these AKs and ARs and whatnot. Because in SAR here, they are using big bullets. And there's small bullets for some of the other weapons. And I'm like, well, I mean, there's the Taurus Raging Bull. The Desert Eagle, for instance, though, I'm pretty sure it doesn't use any kind of weapon or round that can be chambered into, like a rifle. I mean, most rifles. It is specifically like an AK or an AR. Aw, gee. Yeah. I assumed that the rest of the team could take care of me, and gosh huckies, they did. Oh my gosh. Nice try, Pancake, nice try. Ammo wasting card. It's a good card to play. Especially against a shotgun. Oh my gosh, oh no! Barton Fanny. Michael 12 Nicholas. I always knew I would meet my end at their hands. Maybe their claws. Super null boyfriend, aw. I didn't want to hurt them. Let's see, 270, beep, beep, boop, 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 okay. I'm gonna double check my research. Ooh, super horse. What was... Oh, that's right, my nightmare. I gotta use a magnet. 2 magnets. Whoa, okay, before I got distracted by one of my pierogies, I wanted to go ahead and make mention. I'm pretty sure that I've seen a pistol that can shoot a 50 cal round. I feel like no, it has to be a 4.5. I'm thinking of like the really crazy Taurus Raging Bull pistol. Can't quite remember the cal on that one right now. Shadow? I thought you were cool. I wanted to chill. Go and start clawing at me. 14 heckin' kills. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those zombie Joes never know what hit them. Which, I mean, of course, they're heckin' zombie Joes, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alright, let's see. I just want to double check here on the horse. Okay, I'm getting up to like 420, something like that, I think. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Doing some, back of the napkin math, I think it's called. Although it was like a mental napkin, right? Oh no. I just realized. The first game that I played. This is amazing. The first game that I played, Encased, right? I'm pretty sure I set the game today to be Pathfinder Kingmaker. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna play Pathfinder Kingmaker probably tomorrow then. At least for a little bit. Now oh. I knew I felt a little bit off while I was starting the stream for a good reason, and apparently that was the reason. I went and I decided, okay, we're gonna play some Pathfinder. And then 10 minutes later, I decided, okay, Encased. You know what, I mean, depending on how much hard drive space ends up getting used by the recording, I could just keep on playing after a little bit of SAR, go and load up some Pathfinder. Oh no, what? Oh. These zombie Joes get so deep into the party and I don't know how. Whew. That was a good heckin' match. Good heckin' match. Got an ad in progress apparently. Unfortunately, but... Strawberry frog. Pancake, what's going on? How are we alone in a group? I know we're part of the larger survivor group, but oh my. second had my headphones on backwards, I noticed that things that were, they were supposed to be coming out of one direction were coming out of the other. Oops. Oops. That was great. That was. I don't know how much worse I could have done with that shotgun, short of actually not ending up killing them at all. Just boom, 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 boom. Keep missing. Like, sometimes I'm really good with the shotgun. Other times it's like, what is she doing? What? Sparrow tracks. Thankfully, I do not have to do that. I do need to beat up some scarecrows. I like how that looked there. I will not elaborate. Hey! The Cluckles! Jeez. Pancake, how could you? Mia! Oh, I feel bad. I killed someone. Like, I feel bad. It's like, what have I done? Ah, gosh, heck these. Pan to the cake. Also, I need some pancakes. Oh my god. Emergency IHOP delivery. Slime guy. GG's. Yeah, GG's. No, slime guy didn't get out. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ran out of ammo right at the end. Was trying to banana my way out of it. No. No, no. Only in very limited situations can you banana your way out of that rush. It feels really good though when you can go and just like completely barricade an area. Noam Chomsky. That was fun. I didn't expect them to play along like that. I was just trying to waste grass. You see, it doesn't drop anything when I go and break it. When I go and chop this grass, nothing drops. So like, all that stuff, haha, I'm wasting their ammo. No, but seriously. Not effective. I mean, maybe situationally, that was not a situation where it would be effective. Ran out of ammo right at the end. Oh, damn it. That's what I get for not having timestamps on what I now use to keep track of the chat. I could just look to my right. Wait, my left. And I can see like the actual browser window with the chat in it. And that has timestamps. Wow, what am I doing? I need to eat some coconuts. Coconuts, if you don't know, by the way, viewers, it gives you a kind of armor for when you're, for when you are a zombie Joe. I really... Oh, that's what I need to double check. So, the determining factor, I feel like, on whether I stream some Baldur's Gate or something else or whatever, I think Pathfinder Kingmaker is what I was gonna do. It depends on how much disk space is being taken up right now by the VOD that I'm making, my local VOD copy. This might be my first stream using the AMD encoder. I've been using NVIDIA encoder this whole time, and now I'm using the AMD encoder. And I'm not sure what the quality difference is. I know NVIDIA encoder, in general, is slightly lower quality than X264. I don't expect the AMD encoder to be much better. Or even any better. I'm just glad it plays so much better with Linux. And that's what I want to try to start doing, is Linux streams. But if I start doing that, I'm kinda... Right now, it looks like my Linux streams might be slightly more serious. And by that, I mean... there won't be, like, throw. There won't be drop. There won't be rainbow. There won't be glitched. There won't be so many things, but... You know what? I could go and add those things myself through certain means, like mostly shaders. I can add a lot of that through shaders that are triggered with chat commands or point redeems. But yeah, initially I would be giving up a lot. But with VTuber Plus out of the equation, oh my gosh. So many opportunities are opened up. And this is not to say VTuber Plus is a bad application. It's not. I love VTuber Plus. I spent money on it. I would spend money on it again. It's a good program. It's just, I think I might be outgrowing it at this point. If they wanted to keep me as a user, and I mean they, as in Arzaloth, who as far as I know is a good bean. If they wanted to keep me as someone who, like, it keeps promoting the product, they would look at, like, seriously supporting, like, using the program in limited scenarios with Linux and Wine. Whack. But yeah, I mean, programming is not easy. I don't want to make it seem like it is. Really? So I've been streaming, I've been live for about 3 hours now, recording 3 hours. Total data output, 35 gigs, just under 38, or 36. So, huh. Either the AMD hardware encoder is less efficient and thus taking less hard disk space, or it is more efficient and thus taking up less space. In any case, it's taking up less space. That means I have to worry less about, like, longer streams. It means I can keep on going after, like, 3, 4, 5 hours. And not have to worry about, oh my gosh, my disk space. Oh, also, pancake. I need Plex. Oh, sugar bee. Heck and hey. Sugar bee. I was doing the heart, but I don't have hand tracking. I was gonna get into the Plex server. And yay. Yeah. So, maybe Discord. I don't know. Also, Ambar. I got them with Gnome. No, not Nom Chomsky. I didn't want to poison Nom. Chomsky is my bud. Pancake. How dare? How dare? Rebel Forces medic knife. Ow. Pancake, no. What have I done? I betrayed my only super animal friend. Because Turbo's not here right now. Oh my gosh, heckies. Let's see here, jeez. So I've been live for just about 3 hours total now. I think I want to play one more match of SAR, and then I want to go ahead and probably try to play a little bit of Pathfinder Kingmaker, because that's what I was supposed to play. But it didn't end up. I jumped into Encased, which, again, I have to say, Encased ran really well today. Really well today. Nah. Pathmaker Kingfinder, that's right. King Pathmaker Finder, you know what? That might even be better. Alright, gosh heckies. I'm gonna switch games. I'm gonna go ahead and go to my intermission scene. In the meantime, gonna go ahead and play a little bit of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Eating some, I guess, applets and cotlets. It's kind of like, Turkish delight, but anyways, heckin' love y'all. Let me, change scenes. I love you so much, and I will be RB. Okay, oh my gosh. I think I'm ready to go ahead and start up some Pathfinder. Wah. Just gotta deal tactfully with Missy in my lap. Missy, do you have to pull my thread? Okay, let's see here. I want to turn off Star Character. Want to turn off Rain Wave. See if I have Pathfinder. Yep, I have the audio capture. So let me quit out of SAR. And... Okay. So let's see here. 3 hours, 27 minutes that I've been live total. Gonna see if I might be able to kind of like rush. Oh my gosh, Missy. Missy. No, that's not good for you. I'm gonna see if I can rush the troll lair. I unfortunately wasn't able to recruit Tartuccio yet. I know there's a ranger somewhere nearby that I can recruit. I think he's up here along this side of the river. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I better update the game on the stream. Okay, cool. And I better update the game capture. I forgot to do that. Jeebers. Jeebers. Okay. So, pause, wait, beep.
You cannot stand against
Oh.
me. Unworthy.
The weak suffer.
Ooh, jeez, what? How is he getting hurt? He should not be getting hurt.
Death comes.
Let us strike as one.
Are you kidding me? Oh,
Do not
what the?
falter.
I forgot.
Onward.
You need acid damage for them. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. An elderly half-elf stands before you. His sun-bleached hair reveal him Wait a second. Wait, 1 second, real quick. Okay, I did unmute myself. Okay. His unbleached hair reveal him as a seasoned traveler, and the confidence with which he holds his bow. A seasoned traveler, he got taken down. I'll say that. With which he holds his bow reveals him to be a seasoned warrior, and his cart full of various items. It seems a trader as well. Damn trolls almost died from the stink alone. The half-elf wipes the sweat from his brow. They almost had me. Since when are trolls not afraid of fire? Good thing I had a few flasks of acid among my goods. Thank you for your timely rescue, friends. Despite his confident gaze, his voice trembles slightly. A few moments more and I would have... He frowns. Whoever rules this land gives little care to its safety. That's me. Formerly safe trade roads are given over to trolls and not a guard to be seen. But where are my manners? I am Dalton from Mivon, a merchant by trade. Who are you? Actually, I rule these lands. Dalton looks shocked. Oh, I beg your forgiveness, your grace. He bows politely. But these trolls, they're a threat to everyone. Bah! What does he think we're doing here? Having a tea party? Grumbles Ragongar, playing with his weapon. They've attacked several villages, destroyed several bridges, and are scaring away caravans, worse than bandits by far. If your grace is willing to resolve the matter, I know a mage living nearby. I visit him from time to time to sell him reagents for his spells. He's an expert on trolls. Might know why they've suddenly become bolder and fireproof. Yeah, might know why. I wonder why. Hey, wait, where do you think you're going? We saved you, didn't we? So we deserve a reward. Get out your coin purse. Again, Reg? Please don't. Just leave him alone. Are you going to let this savage rob someone before your very eyes? I say, neutral evil. You heard him, Dalton. Turn out your pockets. This dude shat on me. Empty your pocket. I cannot believe this. Ragongar smirks at the merchant as he toys with his weapon. To think I was planning to reward you, Dalton scoffs. I've just fought off a bandit of trolls. He cages you in disgust. It's like, Dalton, you were dead. You were dead. You won't be much of a fight, I promise you. My advice, leave now while you still can. Hey, you know what, Dalton? I don't take kindly to that. We go in chaotic evil. I'm attacking. Let's put your fighting skills to the test then.
This suffering.
Aw, plus 125, like, instant heal. Also, good timing. Okay, so let's see here. I think I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Yep, there we go. It's like, oh, my buddy over here who knows a lot about trolls. It's like, you know he tortures them, right?
The way seems clear.
Fallen trees barring the wagon's way. Okay. All dude had to do was give me his gold. Just had to give me his gold, didn't have to go through all that.
Ragangar, listen.
Scared? You should be.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Jeebers. Jeebers.
I hope she realizes what amazing new paths are open to her now.
I wouldn't want to see what you might do with such power.
Oh, gotta go back to my kingdom. So, eight-legged plague, the rumors surrounding the bald hilltop prove true. The barony has been flooded with monstrous spiders attacking the locals and slaughtering the cattle. Eh. Reports indicate that the huge arachnids spread a ghastly disease that weakens the victim with fever and coats their body with blisters. This invasion has to be stopped before panic and infection ravage the stolen lands. Barony managed to persevere, enjoys peace once again. Boop, boop, boop. Community loyalty divine. And Tenebrous dreams, that's A side quest type thingy.
To catch my breath.
Most nobles are noble only in words, but you have a noble heart.
Thank you. Truth be told, the false nobleness you mean was precisely what I ran away from. To some place where people are tested by their deeds, not by their words.
Oof. Got a whole bunch of powdered sugar on my shirt. Sheckies. I wanted to save that Dwemer cat.
Your death awaits. I'll loot your corpse. Consider me provoked.
You're using it wrong.
Dawnflower, grant me strength. Oh, Sarah, I see your light.
I need a moment to recover. Never had a chance.
Let us strike as one!
Well, Elf, today you've helped the Dwemer cat. The Dwemer cat does not forget those who help her. We shall meet again, perhaps. Who knows? Heckin' Dwemer cat. They good beanses. They good beanses. I better camp.
Tell me, are all of Serenray's priests this boring? With preachers like you, she must not have any followers.
The healing light burns in the hearts of thousands upon thousands of believers. In trying to insult my goddess, you're only displaying your own ignorance.
The way seems clear.
Ready and willing.
Oops, I have spells to memorize.
Quiet footsteps.
I need to catch my breath.
You did the right thing telling those goody-goodies to get lost. But are you really liberated? Look at you. You don't pray to anyone, but you toe the line like a soldier on the training grounds.
It's called discipline and dignity. They are precisely what liberates me. I'm afraid you wouldn't understand.
I'm starting to think that I was mistaken about where I needed to go in order to recruit that
My
one
strength
character.
betrays me.
Control sighting is off. It's not good for me when I have to deal with those troll sightings things. That means I'm running behind. Need to get to the nymph chambers.
I realize you don't like favorite card.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fight time.
Instincts
Victory!
dull when I'm tired.
May we have a moment of rest?
Don't hesitate.
I need to catch my breath.
The Stolen Lands are a very strange place. There is so much injustice and pain here. But then there is honor, pride, valor, forgiveness, and atonement. Everything twisted up in a tight ball.
Visitor waits in the castle. About the bald hilltop. 8 hours, okay. So Jode says, Your Grace, we finally cleared all of the spiders from the Barony. Though it wasn't easy, several people died, poisoned by spiders. Some cattle perished, but for the most part everything worked out. Oh. I wonder, was this flood of spiders truly caused by that curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient and very ominous. The spiders were definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient and ominous. Lindsay. Jode says, I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems more like the plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Christian says, then how can we explain the dismal atmosphere on the bald hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jode. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion into the Barony. Christian shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the bald hilltop again. It's grown quiet once more, and just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low. Like a monster that rests before it feeds again. Say, how much time do we have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year or even more. Now that the bald hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. Alright, well, let's prepare for the next attack. I mean, very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out some way to fight it. Hoorah! Rainbow. We got grayscale rainbow, but it'll get a little bit fun. There we go. Lindsay says, I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They never had any spider invasions before. And nothing ever happened on the bald hilltop before either. Now both spiders and the curse? Right when the new barony appeared in the Stolen Lands. All of this seems highly coincidental. Well, Lindsay's right. So, talk to the priest, get ready for anything. Okay, yo. Gosh, heckies. So they're still building stuff here. I don't need to worry too much about any of it. Alright, I think I'm probably gonna check out the lone house here. And then move on in terms of like finding a raid target and whatnot, wrapping up the stream. It's gonna take a long time for me to actually get to the troll lair. I could have done it if I had like originally set out to. But
Precisely.
somehow I forgot I was gonna play Pathfinder and I started playing Encased. So I feel like the way that I was thinking before going live, and I'm like, do I want to play Encased or do I want to play Pathfinder? I said, well, I'm probably going to be playing Encased on Sunday. So I should play Pathfinder today.
I am your shield.
I yearn for entertainment.
You can count on me.
How may I help?
I always have the upper hand.
Share your will.
What's the holdup?
Time for fun!
I'm listening.
I won't let
Share
you
your
down.
troubles.
I am yours to command. We will prevail. Do not falter. Don't hesitate.
That's easy.
Give the order. As you order.
If there's gold,
Here.
it's mine.
I'm listening. This requires your attention.
You cannot stand against me.
Stab their backs.
So, Bartholomew Delgado, a middle-aged man, stands before you. His clothes are not too gaudy, but tasteful. Despite living in the wilderness, he looks well-groomed, even dapper. His mustache is slick, and the nails on his agile, soft hands are meticulously polished. What a pleasant surprise. Welcome, Your Grace. Would you like a cup of tea? Something stronger, perhaps. It's a great honor for a humble hermit entertaining such an important personage. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Bartholomew Delgado, at your service. May I be of assistance? Oh, do you know anything about the local trolls who are resistant to fire? I've never heard anything like it. If this is true, I'll have to revise my defenses. He suddenly goes silent, frowns, and then closes his eyes. Your Grace, I'm afraid we must intermit that conversation for now. A moment ago, a troll was caught in one of my fire traps, and it was unharmed. I suggest that a chance to explore its corpse would be better, or would better equip me to answer your questions. My liege, I humbly request your protection. Please follow me. Lead the way.
I'm not afraid.
So try to cast hold on it. Do a bless.
Onwards!
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
So, yeah, I don't want to do a bless after all. To summon a lizard.
I'll cut you.
I believe I found something.
Stay behind me!
Bartholomew walks around the troll's corpse. At least they're still vulnerable to steel and acid. Now let's look into why this creature lost respect for fire. He recites an incantation and waves his hand over the troll's chest, then points at a specific spot on it. There, branded on the flesh, is a symbol of a blacksmith's hammer, encircled by thorn-studded vines. Whatever that is, that's the reason its flesh didn't burn. The wizard slowly makes an incision around the brand, then peels the flesh off, excising the brand completely. I must study this. Here's the key to my laboratory. Wait for me there. I'll join you soon enough. Without another word, Bartholomew whispers an incantation and vanishes. I receive a key.
How curious. What a surprise.
Quiet footsteps. Face me if you dare.
Unworthy.
Something bothering you? Right here, my friend.
I've broken a nail.
How curious.
Oof. Okay. Check out this dude's lab.
I am yours to command.
What a surprise.
Dimwit says Borba. A hoarse creak comes from behind the bars. Borba. The troll sitting in the cage is so thin you can see his ribs through the skin. Although you see no scars, his pelt is matted with dried blood, and his eyes are dull and unfocused. Various knives, saws, and bloody manacles scattered about leave little doubt about what this troll has suffered. Borba. The troll croaks through clenched teeth. Kill me! Enough! It hurts. Bartholomew rushes into the laboratory, waving the sample of branded troll skin excitedly. It was simpler than I thought. This is just a simple spell of fire protection. Any competent wizard could cast it. The unusual element was the way the spell was applied. This wasn't cast by any human hand, though. Oh no. The brand was stamped on with some artifact, which would make it possible to make trolls fire resistant in massive numbers. This is grave news for us all. My fire traps are useless now, and making acid traps will take time and resources. More importantly, for trolls to organize in such a way, there must be some greater intelligence operating behind the scenes. And if that's the case, the list of potential targets for a force that formidable is a short one. He pauses, then begins to rummage through his lab. I promised you a reward, so please, accept these acid wands. I'm afraid you may need them soon. First, explain to me why this troll is in your cage. His eyes light up. Oh yes, this is the greatest project of my career. I'm exploring the regenerative abilities of trolls in the hopes of passing them on to humans. Can you imagine the possibilities? Pain, senility, mutilations, even death itself, defeated. Oh, you weren't concerned I acquired the troll illicitly, were you? Don't worry, I purchased it legally. I'm not some poacher out roaming the Baroness's woods. Valerie says, sometimes I have trouble accepting laws that would protect lowlifes like him. But he is within his rights, unfortunately. So we're gonna go with lawful evil, because my character is evil. Sounds interesting. Proceed. I look forward to hearing your results. Bartholomew says, it's so refreshing to work for someone with an open mind. Believe me, Your Grace, I'll prove to be a valuable ally. Octavia says, are you both insane? Keeping a living creature in a cage, torturing it? This is inhumane. Bartholomew says, now, child. I would never do anything like this with humans. This is a troll, a mindless man-eater. Your company kills them in the dozens. It's not the same. He turns to me for support. Would you allow cruelty like this in your lands? Order him to set the troll free. This is tough. I don't want to upset Octavia. Alright, I'm gonna do the neutral evil. We'll see. We'll see if I regret it later. Say, quiet, Octavia. It's none of your business. Valerie says, unfortunately, those who prefer law over anarchy must sometimes put up with such dilemmas. It is a difficult path, but the only right one, especially in the Stolen Lands. Bartholomew bows. Thank you, Your Grace. You won't regret this decision. Octavia glares at you, then turns her glare to the wizard. It's wrong to torture a living creature. It's just not right, she whispers, turning away. Well, I mean, she's right. My character is evil, though. I decided early on. Alright, so gosh heckies. I think I got myself a good foothold for my next stream that I dive into Pathfinder Kingmaker. Because that is gonna be soon. I totally messed up in terms of, like, I had been planning on starting the stream with this game, but Encased is good too. I made good progress in Encased. Progress I needed to make. So, let's see here. I'm gonna start up my Rainwave music. Turn on a couple things. Beep beep. And switch to my outro. While I figure out a raid target. Let's see here. Beep 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 beep. Okay, so just want to go ahead and make mention I am going to be back in 2 days officially for Super Animal Royale Saturday. Might be back tomorrow if I get such an inclination. I'm very, very, very encouraged by how the stream performed today. And, you know, gosh heckies. I'm so happy to have a really good video card in my system again. Okay, so got some SAR players here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to one of my SAR players that I'm following. Okay. Let's make sure they're not in any kind of extended AFK. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and get a raid going to Jake the Traveler. Jake is a SAR streamer, and of course right now that is what they are playing. I don't think I have rated them yet, but first time for everything, especially rating SAR players. Heckin' love all of them. So, yeah, hope to see y'all back here in 2 days for more Super Animal Royale, and probably a little bit of Minecraft too. I really want to show off some shaders and stuff like that with the new video card. Heckin' love y'all. Peace.